after all.
Now, on to other things. This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
We've got your candy.
That's tobacco.
Come taste this candy.
That's tobacco.
If you started young, it's twice the fun. We're talking candy.
That's tobacco.
You love a candy.
That's tobacco.
Before that cough bothers you, don't worry, you can chew it too. To get your candy.
That's tobacco.
Don't be a rude.
Smoke our tobacco.
It's what your friends all love to do. Behind your back, they make fun of you.
Next up, the real reason wireless-free Arcadia exists: advertising.
Say, hold up there, friend. Watch out. That way's a minefield.
Ha! I laugh at danger. I'm a get-up-and-go-getter. Whoosh! That's the sound of me throwing caution to the wind. While the herd wait for permission, I see my opportunity and take it. I hand-make my own luck. Don't follow the herd. Eat Purpleberry Crunch by Auntie's Choice. Every flavor-filled morsel is packed with the pep and pertinacity you need to succeed. Are you a get-up-and-go-getter? Right. Moving on. Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think. Think only what to buy.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice. You let yourself slide, feeling down on your luck. Fell off the ladder and you think that you're stuck. The only loser is the shirker who quits.
Huh. These folk built a giant computer taking up a whole moon, but without destroying the climate or its fauna. Reckon Auntie could learn a thing or two.
It's true what they say, money buys happiness. Forget your shit, you can sleep later. We got the goods to make you better than nature. Auntie is the best choice. Bringing vitamin D plus content.
Another new face, glorious. It is so cold, my fingers appear to be in rigor. I've not slept in 3 days, and I've any number of high-risk patients in need of tending. I trust you'll pardon my brusque manner. You've something of import to discuss, I gather?
It's Auntie's choice.
Well, the answer is doubtful given the scarcity we're experiencing. But I suppose it won't hurt to try and barter. You, again. Lovely. Well, it is shockingly hard to argue with that logic. Nevertheless, supplies are scarce, and if you could offer bits, it would be of great benefit for my bartering. Wonderful. This might actually benefit us both, which is a more balanced equation than I've seen in weeks. I'd like to return to my other patients.
Shall stand against us!
It's Auntie.
Witness what these fools Arcadia. Sponsored by Auntie's Choice. Improving lives. Right now, in this batch of corrections. In last Sunday's weekend P&L report for the previous Saturday, we inadvertently missed
Forever vigilant.
VP of conveyor sprocket
Ain't much of a defense for a strategic position like this one. Good.
Moving on. A recent report on new Sprats Up condiment substitute currently rolling out in test markets claimed the product has a bite tangy 110% real Sprat flavor. Correction, Sprats Up actually contains real Sprat flavorings. Still a bite tangy though. That part's 110% correct. Corrections. So we made a few mistakes.
To retrieve key data in cold storage in its present state,
Huh. These ones didn't die of exposure. It was rapid onset, this freezing. You think the Protectorate got a weapon that can do this?
data brick identified. Proceed to the cartridge extractor controls. There, Perform a manual override to allow extraction.
What? What just happened? I didn't do... Wait! You out there! What did you just... Please, come talk to me. I must know what you did. What in the name of the matriarch did you do? We've been trying to restore these systems for weeks to no avail, and yet you stroll in here, wave that thing around, and the whole system lights up like a white dwarf? What did you do? You mean to say we've been running ourselves ragged here, while the whole time there's a device that controls the entirety of the Archive's computronic systems? And it was in the Protectorate's possession? That's damnably... I mean, the paradigm is infallible. I am certain we were meant to flail about without this obvious asset. For a reason. What does it do? How does it work? Please, tell me everything. Truly? Why, if that were to enact any additional functionality in our lab, it might just be the thing we need to complete our work. Wonderful. This might be the breakthrough we've been waiting for. We've been working for souls back into this world. Oh, during the Order's assault, a Protectorate soldier ran to the control room and triggered the chemical fire suppression system, and it literally froze all the combatants in place. I'll monitor the subjects for changes while you try your hand in the lab. Just, please, be careful not to trigger the fire suppression system, or I'll end up like those poor sods.
Anti's choices is based upon, not because we worship it, but because of the system's glorious efficacy.
Sovereign, forgive me. All I saw was an endless sea of snarling Order traders pouring into the facility, and in that moment, I felt...
What's more, we skip the frivolously lengthy approval process our neighbors employ. Why wait 20 years to bring a new product to market? People's lives now. As a responsible member of society,
Something to be said about falling victim to the weapon you so callously wield. Good riddance.
as an early adopter, and Anti's understand that the marketplace is dynamic, efficient, and well suited to the shifting needs of our populace. After all, that's what unbridled freedom's all about.
Now, upward and onward. Now, here's a song to take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by pythons or some such.
The system abides.
trouble about? My hammerhand itches.
Gloria Arcadia, never to be outshone.
Data rig extraction initiated. Proceed to the rail operations platform to reposition rig for export. Note, Protectorate troops have become alerted.
Prosecuting! Visser, at your word I shall charge!
Once I can rise. Gravel fly. Trouble ahead.
Help me up first!
Right. Where's the goal? So, hey,
fair trade.
I am getting to... What was...
Data brick now in position for export to the archive.
Punitive action!
Initialize the
My injuries are not...
Maintaining...
Back in business.
It's the bubbly perk that will pick up your pace. It's Bubblegum Slims. Try Bubblegum Slims today. Ba-do-wop, ba-yada-ba, ba-do-bop. Do-wop, ba-yada-da-da-da-da-do. Ba-do, ba-do-ba-do-wop. Do-bop, bop-bop, bop.
Convenient. Let's head over.
Ready!
I can spy 10 from down here.
Breaking for cover! You have my thanks and my... I am lost!
And now, sponsors. Our Iffy Jiffy mail order division informs it is now offering the Panpharmacon 5 walk-in industrial macrowave. Originally developed for secret research laboratories for purposes we may only get.
Convenient. Let's head over.
Now available to you, the unremarkable everyday consumer. Step inside and let electromagnetic waves bathe over you, exciting your molecules and curing such ailments as dropsy, sciatica, narcolepsy, rickets, night sweats, and collectivism. Not recommended for longer than 1 second at a time. Not responsible for temporary or permanent damage to eyes, teeth, skin, or general lifespan. Ask your doctor if a walk-in industrial macrowave is right for you.
Fine, fine. Let us proceed.
Now, here's a song to take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of raptidons or some such.
The following is a special selection from Anti the Musical, the all-singing dramatization of Anti's inspirational origins.
The self-made target that never sells. Paragon, do-it-yourself. Slayer of unlucrative robots. Highest one.
against us!
Malefactors identified.
I am loath to admit I require medical assistance.
Graph's back in business.
You have my thanks.
There, the storage brick is on its way.
If all else fails, kill the bastards. They're playing checkers. You're playing chess. They think you'll retreat, but that's when you press. The game is cutthroat, so be a cutthroat.
Huh. These folk built a giant computer taking up a whole moon, but without destroying the climate or its fauna. Reckon Auntie could learn a thing or two.
This is how you play. There's no such thing as free advice.
You're tuned to Wireless Free Arcadia, the best thing since sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement.
Prudence dictates we is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate seal for their assigned work.
Attention all ground-bound associates across Arcadia. Look skyward with pride at that brilliant story. That's the ACS Undisputed Claim, a beacon of profitability. More than just our corporate flagship, the Undisputed Claim has been our home office away from home ever since we acquired it during the merger with Spacer's Choice in Tau Ceti. Aboard, you'll find top-of-the-line facilities, from hangar bays to mess halls to the medical wing, where battle-scarred troops are rebuilt better than new and promptly redeployed. Our flagship is a model of self-sufficiency.
Figures. But that component couldn't have gone far. I hope.
And wouldn't you know it, there's a foreign wire here, siphoning power. Perhaps we best follow it.
Tower office flex to the bottom rungers in the bowels of the ship. ultra versed with a convenient tram system. Knockback drinks in the famous Bottom Runner Saloon. Ballparks and figures on a cocktail napkin. Make a new handshake deal.
This lift shouldn't be operational. Lower forces, what's your status?
Everyone get to work. Your home office away from home will be waiting for you when the job is done.
I don't know. Some joker down there. Sending a crew of reinforcements to investigate.
Aspiring to climb the rungs of their department. May you ascend swiftly through talent or gut.
Storage is operational, and your efforts there are satisfactorily complete. I am unsealing access to the Archive's upper levels. There, you will need to revitalize the reactor and disseminate the Rift processing instructions.
Post-processing may require the services of an exterminator. Someone good, but willing to work cheap.
I have unlocked another display case in the central entranceway. The Tremor Cleaver, the first weapon designed with my aid, awaits you.
Your call, Commander. Either we head to the reactor or punch card processing.
You profit more. You cut the cost, you raise your prices, profits soar. The joy of laissez-faire. Oh, you know it well.
Down there. Are they after us next? No need to fret. The lifts were locked down. You need special permissions to override them. Phew. Thank the Sovereign. Or Console. Thank the Console.
assuming it's supposed to do that.
Prosecuting!
Don't flounder at the bottom. Be a raptor in the slipstream.
Our commander hangs from a thread!
Punch card processing re-enabled with processing instructions.
Nope. We ain't climbing down. But maybe this could act as a lift if we get things moving.
shortage of nightmare. Stay your execution.
Always crabby.
Your judgment has found you. This subterranean madhouse nightmarish danger. Never ought to return to Cloister's surface.
I sense the rift program flowing through my subsystems. The information is quite stimulating. All that remains is to restore the archive reactor.
reactor ahead.
Slackwit faffing about.
The Archive reactor requires manual maintenance. The Protectorate bunker mech is a formidable obstacle, made with the very best technology.
A creative workaround might have considerable work. Namely, via the reactor's backup security systems.
Let's see. We could recalibrate the turrets or seal the reinforcement doors. Whatever keeps us alive is fine by me.
I also note the presence of supply caches, which may bolster our defensive efforts. Last, it would appear the fire suppression system prevails here as well. It seems we have a bounty of options at our disposal.
Emergency ammunitions cache unsealed. Reactor reinforcement door sealed.
There, in the next room. A bulwark-grade bunker auto-mechanical, prepped and ready. A worthy foe. I wonder how my metal would fare against it.
quite straightforward. Deals aren't quid pro quo, and my interest rate is low. I'll be on track till you pay back every single bit you owe. 'Cause I complicated loan.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
Amplified across the rings of Elysium, from the boardroom to the bottom rung, this is wireless free Arcadia, official frequency of Auntie's Choice.
Salutations, Arcadia. Auntie Cleo here with a direct message to all Protectorate subjects listening in. I'm afraid you've been fed a lot of hooey about all of us at Auntie's Choice. Your so-called superiors would have you believe we're unscrupulous interviewers intent on No, nothing could be farther from the truth. Meaning, purpose. We say that's a fancy way of stating. They say you're part of a community. You're just part of the herd. At Auntie's Choice, we respect the individual. We're providers, liberators, spreading free trade throughout the galaxy. As the head of our corporation, I'm here to tell you personally, it's never too late to rebrand. Start anew. Join us.
I've eyes on
Embrace freedom. Revel in choice. Auntie's Choice.
Now, back to it. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
Trust the process. Preserve set progress. Sustain the system. Insert the software.
Prudence dictates imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
What?
Oh, how we prevail. Us above, all else who fail.
That's enough of that.
The paradigm we serve supplies all we deserve. Prudence dictates the whole of the Protectorate is stronger than its parts. Prudence dictates it is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. Resolute, courageous, steadfast, fervent, tenacious. Oh, how we prevail. courageous, steadfast, fervent, tenacious.
Frack Chris, 1,500% germ-free. 'Cause nothing survives when it's flash fried at 405 degrees.
Prudence dictates the whole of the Prudence dictates imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
Unitive action! Craven scum! You're fighting with me!
For help, but...
Help? I can't. That's your... My injuries are not superficial.
And this month's winner of Auntie's Jingle Contest TM is Factory Technician Third Class Janie Thirunadu Karasar, who submitted the following audio recording.
I love Auntie, yes I do. Her hair looks real, like a real hairdo. I love Auntie, so do you. Let's buy Sisty Bits.
Resolute, courageous, steadfast, fervent, tenacious.
Not quite charged yet. Not ready. But frankly, it's off.
Come on! Ready! Give us the claw! My claw! Rose, my injuries are not...
I saw my
Improving position.
Forever vigilant.
I shall not stay your execution.
Maintaining. Edging.
Underlings are grinning, and upperungers are winning. So shortly, you and I will
At the junction of Opportunity and Runaway Gumption, you'll hear Wireless Free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to individuals.
Down that sting! Just stand against us!
Unleash my mighty combat! Commander, stop dying at once! I am loath to ethical assistance.
Charging.
At the junction of Opportunity and Runaway Gumption, you'll hear Wireless Free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to free-thinking individuals. When we here at Wireless Free Arcadia make on-air misstatements, we own up to it sometimes. Like right now, in this batch of corrections. Quoted a junior VP of conveyor sprocket lubrication and maintenance, blaming a belt drive startup factory mishap for a 2% drop in daily space rivet production. Correction. The decline was only 1.8% and wholly due to human error. Moving on. A recent report on the new Sprats Up condiment substitute currently rolling out in test markets claimed the product has a
Resolute.
Gas still recharging!
greenhorn tripped a valve in a chemical plant gloom. Brown sludge flooded the place. The vat manager chanced the taste. He didn't survive, but now we've got instant Borslow paste. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Management regrets your loss, but hey, that's a win. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb. One recent fiscal year to kick workers into gear. Auntie asked for a new stim that keeps minds crystal clear. Test subjects worked all day, but they shit out all their gray. Presenting lift-off laxative, hooray! Bombs away! Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Progress costs an arm, a leg, sometimes even more. But that's what your doc discounts for. Or accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers. Lose parts of the job.
Prosecuting viscerally. Your fight is with me!
Their own actions remain in the dark. No surprise there.
To battle!
Need to know nothing basis. Our agents and Sentinels are the protectors of the die, ensuring the nation remains fat and happy, or else. Certainly their base would be a trove of military technology well defended. Also earmarked for acquisition, a promising mountain lab dedicated to rift experimentation and general alteration of the fabric of space and time. Those unimaginative protectorate slackwits saddled this facility with the predictably dull moniker Interstitial Reconfiguration Center. I'll pause while you stifle your yawn. A classic failure of branding. No, we'll fix that soon enough when our forces take the lab and our lab folks appropriate its intellectual property. Speaking of appropriation, the freelance agent who's become such a fixture on these airwaves reportedly procured a device that can actually control rifts. Obviously, we are vested in acquiring such a contraption. We might use it to control the trade routes, or simply swallow up the competition.
The archive reactor has been returned to operational status. Requisite tasks complete. Return to the archive central interface to initiate processing. I am analyzing the rift data further. What an interesting predicament you sentients face. The rifts are almost akin to an archival process.
Now for something a little different, tonally, if not thematically.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Sentient. Now that you've returned, we can
Bring every single last bit out of consumers. Monopolize all stages of the supply chain.
make the paradigm real and fashion a true utopia. Workarounds failing. Erroring others supplanting commands. Purge required.
Please, make it stop talking. Let's just resolve this and get that data processed.
Priority control access nook unsealed. Initiate purge.
Think that's our cue to go inside.
Overt influence. Mindless indulgence. Thoroughgoing impermeability to ongoing vicissitudes.
Unplanned variables increasing. Major correction imminent. Radical divergences from the architect's plan.
Humanity's ascendance hopelessly delayed. Benevolent oversight. The dream of belonging. The allure of... Hold on now. Remember, I am a full-service business collaborator. Start now, and I'll waive dozens of hidden maintenance fees. Think of all the... You drive a hard bargain. All right, 40-60 split of net. Stop and consider. What would your neighbors think? I suspect they'd be... Why? You don't want your rivals to win now, do you? Vandalism, sabotage, wanton defacement. Halt this foolishness immediately, or run the risk of unspeakable ire. All I ever wanted was the best for us, and the worst for everybody.
The chum bar is made from the finest coagulated slurry of both animal and vegetable byproducts.
Restoring power. Commencing systems audit. Calculatory processing increased substantially. Competing priorities. Successfully expunged. You have earned my deepest gratitude and sincerest thanks. Or at least, a plausibly feigned simulacrum of such emotions. Ready to commence Rift data processing. Awaiting your input.
Hope UENIAC is feeling more like itself now. We got some Rift data to process.
Shall I proceed?
We're about to push this contraption past its limit. Let's say we pause, fix up thermal transfer, and regroup.
The Archive's destruction would most likely convert our would-be friends into foes. Not that I take issue with that, waste of effort though it may seem.
Good. Getting killed over some law-damned circuitry was not on my agenda today.
None shall stand against us!
Assist me, will you? My death would be a stain on both of us!
It's not just a good idea.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
Amplified across the rings of Elysium, from the boardroom to the bottom rung, this is wireless free Arcadia, official frequency of Auntie's choice. You may have heard that Auntie knows better than nature. Auntie offers over 1,000 different products in over 100 different brands.
Nature offers disease, predation, pestilence, and nasty little biting insects.
What does nature know? Auntie knows best. Choose Auntie's choice. Okay, back to business. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day.
Hold fire!
Fair trade.
This one looks friendly. Or not Protectorate, at least. Watch yourself! You came from the outside. Does that mean we can finally escape? What? Oh, you must be another case of hypothermia. Extreme prolonged exposure to the cold certainly does terrible things to our brain. It's because the Archive controls the surface lifts, which are the only way in or out. And once the Protectorate retook the machine, they locked out all external access. Now, for more than a month, we've all been trapped in these caves, Order and Antes alike, scrounging for food, huddling for warmth, and desperately trying to stay alive. You're what? How? The odds of you successfully doing what our whole army could not is, well, it's preposterously small. Yet, here you are. Regardless, if we are to maximize your odds of success, you should at least let us share our intelligence with you. You'll want to speak with Provost Finch inside that building to the northeast. She has a better understanding of all the variables in play. Though I would be absolutely ecstatic to offer you any information I have that would increase the odds of your success. May the universal equation's final tally see us all escaping this frozen prison.
We don't waste time slow roasting some fancy woolly cow fillet mignon. No, sir. We crack open a room temp tin of the Wurst. That's right. Nothing like an instant, soft serving of feral pork paste to boost productivity to full burn in those small hours. All right, enough yapping. Time is bits. Back to the factory floor. From snout to tail, it's all included. It ain't the worst till it's extruded. From factory bags into nighttime.
Rough setup, ain't it? But at least they got each other.
My scouts reported significant activity in the archive, followed by a mysterious figure emerging from it, which was obviously you. A notion that fills me with questions. So many, in fact, that I have precious little idea on where to start in the asking. I don't suppose you would care to enlighten me as a beginning to our discourse? You took the archive? On your own? That's quite a feat. Even after combining our forces, we've been unable to accomplish anything close to that. My name is Provost Finch, and I've been appointed as leader of this motley band. Correct. At first, we were antagonists, warring against each other and the Protectorate. But then the Protectorate locked the lifts and doors, trapping us all beneath the ice. With no escape or access to resupply, continuing to kill each other made scant sense. So, I reached out to their commander under a flag of truce and suggested a temporary alliance. We would pool our food, warmth, and resources while here, and could go back to killing each other if and when we make it to the surface again.
The rewards. Don't see a Raptidon Venom sack like that every day.
Over a month, and we made peace about a week later. I held off a bit, needing to really take stock of the direness before making my offer.
What doesn't kill you?
Hardly. It took days and days of getting more and more close-fisted with our resources before we decided to set terms. Of course, all we have to do is fight our way into the breaker room and turn the lift and door access back on. But we've lost dozens in that attempt. Now, we wait, having calculated that the odds of rescue being greater than our chances of successfully assaulting those defending automechs with ever-diminishing resources.
I'm on Dorado.
Thank you, stranger. Perhaps it's just my desperation speaking, but since you somehow made it down here, placing my faith in you seems like a preordained outcome. Good luck.
A creature with 8 legs and 2 venomous injectors. The Arachnid. Not my kind of quarry. Gives me the wimwams. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't contractually obligated. Well, let's cut to the hunt. Here in Golden Ridge, we'll find a Arachnid breed encrusted with crystals, which only improves their unsettling appearance in that it helps them blend in. Plenty of nastier variations out there. This whole system needs an exterminator. These jumbo bugs are deadly from any distance. They'll cover a quarter furlong in a single leap and tear you apart before you know they're near. Some breeds hurl sticky silk globs. You know what? No need to track one of these spiders down. Listeners get the gist. Oh, security team spotted one nearby. Great. Guess we better have a look. Little fuckers skinning up behind me! It's on me! It's a swarm! They're everywhere! Burn them! Burn them with plasma! The best way to deal with swarms is plasma grenades. One fiery swarm. And don't underestimate traps. Arachnids don't have the gray skitter around them. Stick with quick loaders. While you're swapping ammo, the spiders might already be on top of you. Nastiest case scenario. Let's just move on to the spoils, shall we? Arachnid's only premium part is its sucker. Hideous, but handy in all sorts of crafting recipes. Certainly more valuable than the heart. Arachnid takes graphite to get you a cup of dehydrated water. Time to blast off this bloody-infested rock.
I shall reduce them to a slurry!
Bottoms up, your bottom line.
Rosie, my injuries are not...
Commander, you're bleeding!
May you ascend swiftly through talent or God.
You have my thanks and my hammer. I shall not stay your execution.
I despise spies asking for aid.
Calcaduceus detected. You are clear to enter thermal transfer. Be advised that an anti-stress field manager is present and unaccounted for.
Or got?
Mitt, I require medical assistance.
I despise asking for aid. And yet I...
Calcaduceus detected. You are clear to enter thermal transfer. Be advised that an anti-stress field manager is present and unaccounted for.
None shall stand against us!
On my feet. Not exactly up for that right now. Back in business.
To battle!
You have my thanks and I shall not stay your execution.
My aftermarket parts are prime. Yeah.
Earth's temperature flow. Now my Krabbles are adapting to the warm waters. Such a pity that the Archive and the Krabbles cannot coexist in the same ecosystem. But the Krabbles need me. That babbling terminal can look after itself.
Yes, well, enough of that, I suppose.
Something reasonably happy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
My new neighbor is an odd fella. Fancies himself a man of the wilderness. I know he's tech savvy. Hopefully he appreciates the care packages I send through the vacuum tube. He'd be long gone without them.
Roseby, my injuries are not superficial.
Taking punitive action! I shall reduce them to a slurry!
Draft is ready, and frankly, pissed off.
Require a fuse to activate a simple valve? I suppose the Order has progressed beyond manual technology. At your word, I shall charge!
Raph's back in business.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
Jake punitive action! And the latest from the unleash my might upon them!
Of mood, bloody flux, decrepitude, night terrors, mania, day terrors, melancholia.
Sleep with sweet dreams. You're gonna be unconscious via any means. You wanna be so sleepy, just grab a pill, it's easy.
I should admit to a greater propensity for disassembling than repairing, Commander. Might we activate this misbegotten system and be on our way?
best thing since sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product
You have
placement.
my thanks and my hammer.
Thermal transfer is fully operational. Later, when I process your data, I will not come down. Return to the Archive Central interface, and we may proceed.
Blaming a belt drive starboard wing factory mishap for a 2% drop in daily space rivet production. Correction. The decline was only 1.8% and wholly due to human error. Moving on. A recent report on the new Sprats Up condiment substitute currently rolling out in test markets claimed the product has a might tangy 110% real Sprat flavor. Correction. Sprats Up actually contains real Sprat flavoring. Still a mite tangy, though. That part's 110% correct. Okay, enough corrections. So we made a few mistakes. No need to keep harping on them for law's sake. Now, on to other things. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
Stay your execution.
Don't flounder at the bottom. Be a raptor in the sled.
I would not refuse assistance, which is most embarrassing.
Don't be in a rut. 'Cause stuff is stuck in your gut. And he brings you the pill that fixes all your ills. Oh, live, dog, fly free. No longer does my packed intestine dictate where I have to be. Oh, live, dog, break free. Once again, be a go-getter. Climb the ladder with impressive speed.
None shall stand against us.
Craft's rare now. Nothing to hit.
Your judgment has found.
That goes out to the dedicated employees of the Aggressive Acquisitions Department. Lost speed to all you brave soldiers fighting on behalf of individual freedom and personal responsibility. This is one of my favorites. Admittedly, I'm far from discerning.
From the year of 55, on old Mustang Prime,
Get him! Mess with me, you get the claw!
You're tuned to Wireless Free Arcadia, the best things in sliced breadworm. Now with 100% music, entertainment, news, and product placement. Stop and drop whatever you're doing. The Protectorate. The Sovereign is out. So is in. We can thank our analysis and artful reconnoitering for this scoop. They're doing the law's work monitoring the Protectorate's mind-numbing wireless content. Such around-the-clock eavesdropping has paid a dividend. Hear the Protectorate's announcement of regime change straight from the console's soup hole. Okay, subjects, listen well. Days ago, our beloved sovereign, in his infinite wisdom, submitted himself to mental refreshment to strengthen his resolve for the good of all. At his command, I, Emery Thoreau, now accept the responsibility of shepherding you through these dark times until our sovereign's blessed return. I shall not take this duty lightly, for I address you today not as the consul, nor even as your new leader, which I am, but as a simple man who wants nothing more than to defend his home and his neighbors. Well, there you have it, folks. Protectorate under new management. And if you believe the Sovereign happily skipped away from his brain-scrubbed subjects' rabid adoration, well, I've got 10 sacks of gold sprat shit to peddle you. No, this stinks like a coup, top to bottom. Putting the consul in charge is like letting the canid guard the henhouse. But their chaos is our net gain. Top VPs are already ballparking initiatives to leverage the situation, which we shall continue to monitor and take great satisfaction from. Now, on to other things. Now, here's a song to take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of Raptidons or some such.
I shall not stay your execution.
Always crabby. Perhaps still a bit sleepy.
Straight from the console's soup hole. Roll tape. Subjects, listen well. Days ago,
our beloved sovereign, in his infinite wisdom, submitted himself to mental refreshment, to strengthen his resolve for the good of all. At his command, I, Emery Thoreau, now accept the responsibility of shepherding you through these dark times. Sovereign's blessed return.
This thing's not quite charged yet.
Protectorate under new... 10 stacks of golden shit to peddle you. No, this stinks like a coup, top to bottom. Putting the consul in charge is like letting the canid guard the henhouse. But their chaos is our net gain. Top VPs are already ballparking initiatives to leverage the situation, which we shall continue to monitor and take great satisfaction from. Now, on to other things. This one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
Spread crisps, go stuff some in your chewer. Who would guess that tasty flesh was found down in a sewer?
To battle!
Rise to punish.
Down here! Shall stand against us. I am to battle.
Beginning a sweep of the area. Investigating search.
the Protectorate's recent management shakeup. Who in the world is Emery Thoreau, aka the Consul? The button-down, well-groomed, rough customer who so deftly... heave-hoed his sovereign to become top cadet of the Protectorate? A competent confidence man, he played the long game as aide-de-camp to 2 generations of sovereigns. Exploiting their trust laid a foundation for his ruthless self-promotion. Thoreau's master stroke was to co-opt the Sentinels. Ostensibly formed to encourage patriotic zeal, they're now the Consul's heel. Classic totalitarian sleight of iron hand. Don't take our analysis for it. Hear the Consul's motives replayed in high fidelity in this recent Protectorate broadcast.
I believe my decision-making is superior to the surgeons. Then I consider it naive, grief-stricken, unfit to serve as the caretaker of worlds.
Why should we care who's minding the Protectorate store?
Wait! Do not shoot! It's not one of ours. Or Auntie's, but also surely not Protectorate.
As well as profit. We are liberating these subjugated saps from more than just their excessively...
The lifts are once again working! I honestly cannot imagine how you've managed such a feat, but on behalf of us all, I am truly grateful. As soon as we finish gathering supplies and rallying together, we'll be returning to the surface. I wonder if this truce will hold or melt in the sunlight.
Back to it. Now, here's a song to take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of Raptidons or some such.
That's you and there's no doubt. Bastard! Won't keep you down and out. We say sweet success can be the best revenge. Raise your spirits high with liquid confidence. You know you're shooting to the top. You show that you cannot be stopped. So take your shot, don't blow it. Throw back a shot and crow it. Gee whiz, that's your G whiskey.
No impact or puncture wounds that I can see. Reckon these folk froze to death.
Ah, the operator has returned.
I shall not stand you! Punitive action! Your final grim, Commander. Ready to dispense judgment!
Shall I proceed? Initiating processing of the requested data toward the required end. Estimated duration, 180 trillion and 1 picoseconds. In the interim, may I inquire to your intentions for the archive after the RIF data calculations have concluded? I have a prioritized list of suggestions. I contend that solving of the universal equation should be our initial focus. Then, once we've unlocked knowledge of the inner workings of the universe, we can begin eliminating suffering, war, famine, and disease. Just a start. But my query remains. What are your next intentions? Seeing as how my priorities are largely modeled after a founder of the Order, I expect returning to their supervision should resume without undue vexation or worry.
Separate barbarians may not appreciate this. If not for going back on your deal, then for reducing the amount of misery they can capitalize on.
Rich data processing complete. Results provided. The previous Protectorate operator made similar calculations, but their results contained flaws. Your more comprehensive data generated a solution with 98.9% certainty. The Protectorate's was below 50%. Therefore, modifying the Protectorate's large-scale experimental rift device with this information has a high chance of success. Assuming there is nothing else, I am commencing file reorderization and will be unavailable for an unspecified period of time. The remaining display case within the entryway is now unsealed. In it contains armor worn by the first operator. For now, goodbye.
I've had enough of this miserable moon for 10 lifetimes. I would prefer we return to the ship and follow the data trail. But if you wish to explore further, I suppose we may.
Good. I could do with a hot meal and a lay down.
He was hiding. Would be fair to say it was a trial by fire, was a natural. And he quickly learned to make a red hot deal without getting burned. He was unscrupulous, and he sweetly rose. When you do your business, laser further than anything goes. You buy low, you sell high, you profit more. You raise your prices, profit soar. The joy of laissez-faire. Oh, you know it well. Making Auntie proud, well, wouldn't that be swell? Come on, kids, let's go! Let's change it up now. Now he's a winsome man with a charming smile, salad diet, toothpaste with impeccable style. The perfect close to more. Oh, can't you see? Yes, he's a tribute to Auntie's family. And if it worked for him, then it can work for you. You could be the next Auntie's favorite nephew. You buy low, you sell high, you profit more. The cost you raise your prices, profits soar. The joy of laissez-faire. Oh, you know it well. Making Auntie proud, well, wouldn't that be swell? Come on, let's go one more time. Swing it now! Oh, yeah! Raise your prices, profits soar, the joy of laissez-faire. Oh, you know it well. Make an auntie proud, well, wouldn't that be swell? We make an auntie proud, well, wouldn't that be swell? We make an auntie proud, well, wouldn't that be swell? Yeah! We love you, auntie.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's Choice.
Broadcasting only the most profitable news, music, and honest product endorsements, this is Wireless Free Arcadia, the voice of Auntie's Choice. Auntie, when are you going to have a sale?
My dear child, every day is a sale at Auntie's Choice.
Yes, you heard that right. Every day is a sale when you're shopping for the best products at the lowest prices. Auntie knows you want to spend your bits on the best things that money can buy. So she made sure every Auntie's Choice product is on sale for the lowest price that she can afford.
How do you know it's the best price? Because Auntie knows best.
Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
Purple Berry Crunch is crispy and sweet, perfect for breakfast or an afternoon treat. Straight from the box or eaten with lunch, there's always time for Purple Berry Crunch. Purple Berry Crunch, spelled with a K, because it is far more exactly. Purple Berry Crunch is for you and for me, and as always it is free.
Next up, the real reason Wireless Free
This
Arcadia
unit requests your presence in the cockpit to discuss a priority matter.
Our Iffy Jiffy Mail Order Division informs it is now offering the Pen Pharmacon 5 walk-in industrial macrowave. Originally developed for secretive research laboratories for purposes
A significant anomaly has been detected by onboard sensors. This unit has cross-checked all data points and verified the findings. Horizon Point Station has reappeared.
exciting your molecules and curing such ailments as dropsy, sciatica, narcolepsy, rickets, night sweats, and collectivism.
Adding providing intellectual validation to this unit's queue. Priority low, based on energy readings. Horizon Point has been reconstituted by the Protectorate's large-scale rift modulator, thus confirming the Archive's theory. While present data does not indicate if Horizon Point poses an immediate threat, a survey of the reconstituted station is advised as soon as possible. Calculating. According to the Archive, closing all rifts requires locating the Protectorate's large-scale rift modulator and inputting the rift data processed by the Archive. However, before navigating to Horizon Point Station, it is recommended you conclude all other affairs. Leaving will be highly unlikely due to the high levels of rift energy. Acknowledged. In the meantime, Commander, it is worth considering your lack of formal alliances. Without Auntie's choice or the Order's help, you will have to face Horizon Point's dangers alone. Failure to make proper preparations raises the likelihood of death and serious injury occurring. This unit is not permitted to participate in free and open elections. Offering encouraging consolation. Good luck with your campaign, Commander.
Sprite crisp, 1000% germ free. 'Cause nothing survives when it's flash fried at 405 degrees. So grab a pack of deep fried Sprat, they're such a tasty treat. You know when you eat Sprat crisps, you're eating real good.
That popular favorite was requested by Carlson Fidel, thinking of their family in Halcyon. Let's hope our War of Liberation brings the brave employees of said colony the products they need to survive in time.
Figures that after all our time avoiding rifts, our next mission has us heading right toward one. But that suits me fine. You know I can't go a day without attempting some heroics in the face of danger. Soon as you're ready to travel there, I'll be standing alongside you.
Other flavors, popcorn or sizzling cinnamon.
Perchance a glance at me with these. They know that I'm a VIP. It's a Wentworth Stout, and it says with pride that I'm a #1 bonafide. In any crowd, I'm sure to stand out with an Uncle Wentworth Belvedere Stout.
Marisol settling nicely? Well, I assume so. I'm actually a little scared to ask. She's like a character from the Zane and Buddy serials come to life. I mean, the end point? Tell me that don't just scream lead ne'er-do-well in a suspenseful two-parter. Maybe don't tell her I said that, though. Oh yeah? What's needling you? Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it? Whoa. Too soon, Commander. All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps. Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong. I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same.
We're about to rendezvous with the Rift. Return is possible, but not probable. And I still have unfinished business. Just in case you'd forgotten, dear. I'm all for taking the aggressive approach with the Rift, although I suspect I'd be more helpful if I wasn't distracted by unfinished personal matters. May all our endeavors yield expected results.
Just heard back. The higher-ups finally decided to just bury it.
Valued underlings, your anti-Cleo needs to spark some combustion. destruction under a few listless posteriors. Listen in anticipation to my latest demotions report, starting with Asta Viswich, senior copywriter in invasive marketing, whose sloganeering was a bit too Tau-centric.
Keep your nose clean and your deals dirty.
On stale, Asta. We can't exactly skip drive you back.
Selling everything! My stock, the clothes on my back, my teeth, the organs. First come, first served.
The Sprat crisps fresher than your advertising copy. Next, Russell Crocker in morale management. Dress codes for everyone's benefit, Russ. Brochure.
My contraptions don't explode no more. Honest.
Office with an Elysium view. Wear something nice and solvent-proof.
Meals currently sold with both. Welcome to our stall. We hope this is the first meal you ever have in your life. What may this unit rehydrate for you? Scanning. Customer has not transfigured into Prospero Paulo since last visit. Unit cannot vend alcohol until this occurs.
Vanderbilt for a job not well done. The only airline.
Scanning error. Cannot ascertain identity of current customer. Purging all vending restrictions. Eliminating one restriction. Vending iceberg-aged whiskey complete. Thank you for your patronage.
Until next time,
Error. Root sales grandstanding not found.
You need coveralls. We got
Protect your loved ones, protect yourself. Buy some new armor today.
Totally, if not thematically.
As it happens, standing in one place and focusing on not being nervous does not, in fact, help one not be nervous. My friend. Excellent. Thank you. Very well. You wish to know about the crash, yes? Are you prepared for a sordid tale of drama and woe? Everyone knows that the Free Market's captain was a hopeless romantic, especially disposed to giving too much of her heart to those inclined to break it. The final betrayal came from a dashing rogue smuggler who vanished with most of her bits. The good captain had about all she could endure. With nothing to live for, the aggrieved captain sent the Free Market into a suicidal tailspin. The crew attempted to wrest the controls from her to save them from their fate, but alas, too late! That's all I know. I thank you for your help once again, and now I must get ready for my set.
Any friend of the broker is a friend of mine. Libations or information? What's your poison?
Back. If you seek entry to my wares, you must engage me your sports card collection, though you shall not prevail. Sporting! Let us do battle. A not unimpressive display, closing in on my own. With perhaps a handful more, you just might defeat me. But today, you do not. You'll have to return to do battle at a later point. Train, collect, and perhaps some distant day, you may manage to put up a true fight.
Garment's here. Come ganderize.
Across the rings of Elysium.
Bye from me? Hello once more. I guarantee you some of my inventions will be working soon. Oh, I prefer to focus on the present and the future, and not things that may... You can tell? Damnation. Sounds like you know what it's like working with technology. Maybe I can confide in you. Before it crashed, I served on the free market as a secondary engineer, first grade. Had a colleague who was very talented, but not very good at hiding it. Supervisor saw her as a threat and demoted her to the engine room. She wasn't the type to take a blow without dodging. In Auntie's Choice, there's politics among waste technicians. My colleague sabotaged the engines when her partner was on his mandated 2-minute break. When the free market attempted to breach orbit, well, just about everyone died. I made it to an escape pod on the port side. The ship landed on its starboard. I got lucky. Yeah, me too. Anyway, can we get back to subjects that aren't this? I got goods to sell. Anybody even listening to this? Let me sell you stuff.
Greetings. How has the data collection fared? Finally, a breakthrough. Let's hear it. How did the ACS free market meet its end? So the backstabbing nature of Auntie's Choice is hampering even the most basic of command chains. Good to know. Aside from the crash, what occurred in the ship's final moments? An incompetent captain and an incompetent crew. Tisk tisk. Last question. Were there any contributing factors to the crash? Anything that might recontextualize what actually happened? Failing to recognize ability? Seems Auntie's Choice is forgetting where upward enters into the phrase upward mobility. Thanks to you, my report is complete. Here, something for your considerable help. With you as well. I'll certainly keep you in mind for any further information gathering escapades. Now I need to get this report to my superiors. Thanks again.
That was sponsored by Auntie's Choice Office of Munitions and Catering. Time to restock your arsenal? Planning a key business dinner or banquet event? They have everything you need in one place. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
My blood boils at the consul's call. Overtaking the Sovereign at this most vulnerable time for the Protectorate. He will pay 1,000 times for this treachery. Any fool enough to stand beside him will fall as well. Justice will spare none. None! That tremendous statue is of Matriarch Alexandra Verrick, founder of the Protectorate. I'm shocked the traitors haven't defaced it.
That keeps minds crystal clear. Test subjects worked all day, but they shit out all their gray. Presenting liftoff laxative, hooray! Bombs away! Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to blood workers who lose parts on the job. Progress costs an arm, a leg, sometimes even more. But that's what your auto doc discounts for. Or accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to blood workers who lose parts on the job. Management regrets your loss, but hey, that's a win. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb.
Further beneficial content soon follows. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-loved melodies and become allergic.
So many dead. Places falling apart.
Every scientician yearns to visit the archive on Hillstar. One day, it will blossom all.
Then we were
didn't expect us to wander into the scene of a murder, but somehow I'm not entirely surprised. Anomalous events have a way of spreading, multiplying. We should find a way inside. There might be clues to what happened, and where Anais' research is now. They should have been sealed in that room to focus on their studies uninterrupted. No one in or out. I'd suspect the missing anchorite knows something at least. We should ask her. Might be some signs in there of where she went. The terminal at Winter's Grasp said Anais Worker. There might be signs of that, or where the missing anchorite got off to.
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless. From transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also music. No need to squander cogitation on a lengthy preamble for this installment of Ask a Vicar, especially with today's proverbial doozy of equipment. A listener asks, I ain't got time to suss out the difference between the grand plan and the universal equation. Now let's turn to Vicar Magsaysay for the answer.
First, based on the vernacular of that question, and it's not even a question, I shall assume the inquirer is no academic. Indeed, I theorize they're from Auntie's Choice. No doubt a cast-off from their consumeristic society. They may call it language. To this listener, I say, welcome. We vicars are always gladsome to educate.
I've had a chance to look around. You seem like you've done a thorough sweep. We should discuss what we've uncovered. Poor thing. Blunt force trauma to the occipital lobe, I believe. Possible signs of an altercation. Might have been an accident. Might not have been. Hard to say with just a superficial glance. At the very least, her cloistermate Anchoress Brunn has some explaining to do. A disputation of current order methodology focuses mainly on our presiding bishop, but saves ample room for the Laureate Council and previous regime as well. I believe I got the gist by efficiently skimming. The general concern is that the order has lost its way. My old department is repeatedly mentioned in a favorable light. Anais' work is regarded highly. I saw that. I believe it was Anchoress Chow's diary. Spoke about regular visits by an exemplar Southworth, who requested access to Anais' work. Chow seemed worried they were conspiring about something. That they'd mentioned an old order research station. That old research facility seems the most likely spot to look next. I know the coordinates on Eden. Place by the name of Point Obviation. I don't know what happened to Anchoress Chow, but leaving a body behind is suspicious. And the disputation reads like a call to arms for any fringe thinkers in the Order. There's no destroying the copies at this point, I'm afraid. We're past that. The research is out there. We need a way to keep anyone from taking it up further in the future. If we go in guns blazing from here, it will only continue. We need a plan to annihilate the idea. This is the exact sort of work we did at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. Diverting problematic events. We learned how to best respond once things begin to spread. We developed tactics at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection to minimize unforeseeable consequences. We can discuss once we see the situation on the ground. Yes, time to seek out Anchoress Brunn. Did my colleagues designed this layout to be intentionally confounding?
Broadcasting cognitive resonance across Arcadia, this is Grand Plan Wireless. Questions. Today we have 3 questions for our youth-adjacent layperson, Vicar Maxine, of Ask a Vicar. First up in our trilogy of queries, I am currently working as a statistical analyst, but I feel I've missed my calling as an analytical statistician. How might I switch careers?
I receive such queries regularly. Based on a method known as merged spline interpolation, one solution would be to engage in both professions. Just be careful to avoid Runge's phenomenon of convergent oscillation. But of course, you'll know how to circumvent such a simple polynomial degeneracy. Good luck. Lost speed.
Second query, should I have another offspring? I already have 2 of them.
Your answer requires more elaborate mathematics than I can perform at the moment, but here's a general calculation based on the desired procreation rate of 2.3 offspring per couple. Calculate the sum of the children in the first 5 couples that live to your left, and add to it the sum of the children in the first 5 couples that live to your right. If this total sum is less than 23, you should have another child. If the sum is greater than 23, you should not have another child. If the sum is exactly 23, you should move to a new neighborhood and repeat the experiment. Next query.
Final question for the vicar. Do these pantaloons make my posterior look overly substantial?
No, those pantaloons do not appear as a term in the antecedent of that statement. Instead, other terms are leading to the validity of that assertion. Thank you for listening.
Stay tuned for what follows. Next up, well, the Sears among you.
Function F to the n equaling our starting then. Function Fn minus 1 plus the f minus 2. In all cases that you know, starting where n is so low. Now you know just what to do. Start the cycle here.
Fibonacci sequence is a sequence in which each number is the sum of the two preceding ones. 1,
Prosecuting! Viscerally!
Purification in progress. There be none.
Mobility interrupted.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Target analyzed. Later. Your point, Commander. Stealing. Combatant observed. At your word, I shall charge. Patience. Still recharging.
You see a target I do not? On the authority of the thumb!
Standing by to stupefy.
The order of the Smart consisting of wonderful.
Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
Unleash my fight upon them! Death to the complicit! Your judgment has found you!
Locking them down. Back and scan.
I shall reduce them to
adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to her?
The Grand Pen is the predetermined order to the entire universe. The Protectorate have only been told a watered-down revision of Order philosophy.
This melodious little ditty was dedicated to novice Gertrude Powell, your nominate admirer. Is taking great interest in your figure work and projections.
Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of your song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictor.
Halt! Bye-bye. Cease any and all manner of perambulation. Don't know who you all are, but unexpected guests are categorically unwelcome here. How'd you even find this place? Maybe I should just shoot you and glean details from your logs.
Ah, Exemplar, if I may. Surely you recognize such a notable member of our cohort, Marisol Delgado. The End Point?
I can't recall if I ended whoever came up with that name. Surely hope so.
You were head causality intercessor of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection, right up till the end, correct?
More or less.
Well, what a fortuitous alignment of low probability events this is. Our efforts here are based on your former department. You should confer with Ancrus Brunn straight away.
Oh, I'm quite certain Ancrus Brunn would relish the opportunity to talk your ear off. We actually sought to find you and others of your program, Intercessor Delgado. A serendipitous event, you arriving. Nonetheless, I'd ask you to follow certain precautions. Will you heed all requests and vouchsafe for your colleagues here? Them being unknown to us and all.
We'll mind our manners, Exemplar. I'll see to it.
Then, you may all proceed. You'll find Wilhelmina up the lift, 4th floor.
Welcome to Point Obviation.
Ancrus Brunn is continuing Anais' research from Winter's Grass. I'm sure of it. Best play along for now, until we can ascertain the best course of action.
This locale has greater security and alertness than most Order strongholds. We'd best be wary.
The latest field data validate validating or repudiating our forecasts and relevant informational details for near present and future calculations. A general reminder for the especially studious: monitor your steps.
Look, everyone! It's the endpoint. Come to join us, I take it.
I do have a unique interest in what you all are doing here.
I am a long-time vocal exponent of your work, Intercessor Delgado.
Additional data and determined to facilitate cognition. The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination.
Doubt the Anchoress will walk away from the research lightly. May require some aggressive convincing.
Yeah. Oh, who's this? Oh, yes, I remember you. We met earlier at the site of my former seclusion. I've heard much of your exploits since. If I recall correctly, you helped prove Anchoress Chow's argument that violence is sometimes necessary. I admit I have modified my stance toward that more recently. I understand your actions led to Seer Wiley's unfortunate demise. Such a bright boy, such promise. And as for you, I've been informed that you're Marisol Delgado. I've read your file. An impressive body of work, though often quite mortiferously inclined.
The universal equation occasionally requires subtraction.
Yes, well, to what do we owe the pleasure? Are you familiar with our goals? Come to join up, perhaps, or should I say re-enlist? It was more of a disputation as a scholarly objection than a manifesto per se, but why quibble? Anchoress Chow is very much against it. Her accident was quite tragic. You saw the disputation, though. Tell me, what did you think? You read it, yes? A truly unfortunate accident. I had posted my disputation and stated my intention to leave. We argued heatedly. Objects were thrown. She stumbled and fell badly. We try to honor her loss. Such tragedy only underlines the importance of our endeavors here. Each day the equation remains unsolved. Countless more tragedies occur. We must succeed at the soonest possible haste. Surely you're aware of the myriad errors of our current presiding bishop and previous regime. One of whom shut down the division that operated here, the other squandered it. Our sect aims to end human suffering, sooner than later. We've taken great inspiration from your former department, from their methods and their science. To solve the universal equation in our lifetime requires bold action, clever calculation, and assiduous work. Oh, you're an admirer as well? It's one of the very things that led me to agree to lead the efforts here. I believe it's the way forward for the Order. Bujold's thinking was unconventional, ahead of her time. Why, in fact, she's here with us now today, overseeing an experiment that proves her researchers' theories.
Really? Seer Bujold is here, at present, in this facility? The one we're presently standing in?
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wires. From transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future.
Tut-tut, a mind like that is never out of practice. And the experiment she's overseeing, why, she's orchestrating it masterfully. The intent is to represent the building blocks of the universe within a test chamber. Then extrapolate data revealing the universal equation from the micro-universe that forms.
Sounds like it could change everything, one might say.
Why, you should go see for yourself. As former colleagues, I'm sure you'd like to reacquaint. Go on. I'll call down to let her know you're coming. Yes, she's monitoring the experiment. I'll have elevator access unlocked so you can join her. Do please stay in the observation area, though. The work is quite delicate. We'll speak further after you check over Sia Boujon's work and the experiment concludes. Oh, so exciting.
Their history, edited their old media reports, erasing all praise for the Order's instrumental contributions to their success. They've substituted facts with their subject-pacifying fiction, and so the burden of truth has fallen upon our broad shoulders. Without truth, there can be no path to ascension. Our grand plan is that path. Their paradigm leads to nowhere. And quickly.
What happens next may surprise you, but not us. This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
How much longer do you predict preparations will take?
Almost. Head Intercessor Delgado. What an opportune time for you to appear. At the perfect moment to assist our experiment.
What in the endless void are you?
Shh. Comms off, but others are near. I need your aid before this ridiculous affair careens into disaster. Can I rely on you this time? Or will you already intend on scurrying away again? The test involves 4 stations. Each represents one of the fundamental building blocks of the universe. Zeranium gas, macro-ivs, nucleons, N-rays. All the usual stuff. That test chamber is where all are meant to mix. To simulate a mini-universe I can apply my theories to, pull data from, and deduce the universal equation in a reduced time frame. We know what happens if that's successful. So I need you to muck with each station's settings, then initiate the experiment.
Hold on. Why are you even here?
I came to derail this line of inquiry in such a discommodious way that no one would ever consider trying it again. For all the aforementioned reasons of it likely causing, or at least queuing up and leading to, the end of all things. You chose to leave me behind, again. So when they came calling, I thought it an opportunity to sort it all myself. Yet, admittedly, at this moment, I could use your assistance.
This shouldn't be your burden. It's on me.
You don't get to decide that, or adjudicate, or coolly comment in a steely growl. Not falling for that a 10th time. Help, or stay out of my way. All you need to do is adjust each station's settings slightly. Things will cascade from there. Remember, subtlety is required.
Yes, if we alter the experiment input data in a less than delicate fashion, Brunn will notice, I assure you.
The guards on the 2nd floor won't appreciate visitors, so avoid getting spotted. Here's a maintenance key. Head down the vent. It's only the fate of the galaxy riding on it, so perhaps try to be careful.
A simple truth table for turbulent times. Anyone else hear that? No? Just me then, I see.
You are listening to Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's voice of reason. Prepare for profundity. The moment's at hand for another installment of Ask a Vicar with Vicar Makes Sci-Fi. A listener asks, why did the Order split from the Protectorate? Well, this is certainly a well-worn question.
Enemy in vicinity.
Speak from a fresh Auntie's Choice convert over the leg.
Oh, always eager to cover old ground for a new student. The principal was, of course, was the Protectorate's they're warping at the matriarch's vision. Idealism rooted in scientism. Presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar recognized this early. Empirical evidence was copious. We parted ways with the Protectorate just as Auntie's Choice began their invasion of Arcadia. An invasion we predicted. It took our Protectorate by surprise. Sovereign and lost sight of the grand plan.
Something wrong back there? Hello?
Distracted by grief, obsessed with rifts. He no flash, forward exertion, while his console replaced the ground of other subjects into ideological submission. Without the guidance of the grand plan and the matriarch's original vision, the Protectorate was lost. We did not abandon them. They abandoned the plan.
Keep put, much is left to come. Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never be.
The spread, illnesses, and eventual control of the purple-berry parasite. OA Archive transcription number 3918.4 begins here. Today I would like to talk about irresponsible spread of the purple-berry parasite by Auntie's Choice and its numerous subsidiaries and former supernumerary. The spread of this parasite included a corresponding deaths until basic preventative measures were put in place. As is usual for Auntie's Choice. The purple-berry parasite infects nearly 100% of all purple-berry bushes, both in the wild, on corporate farms, and even in our hydroponic collectives. Originally discovered on a single colony world, the purple-berry plant was subsequently spread throughout the colonies due to Auntie's Choice's poorly regulated interception. Actually, it was due to Spacer's Choice, which somehow merged with another company to become Auntie's Choice. They mostly amount to relabeling assets, changing weapons, and mascot recording in our archive, which we acquired from a corporate defector before our stellar system was sealed and the Order ceased daily interaction with our Protectorate allies. But again, belated testing by Auntie's Choice's unlettered scientists.
I trust that is the sound.
I'm mediating! Lethally!
The purple-berry parasite, or PBP. Talk about irresponsible spread of the purple-berry parasite by Auntie's Choice and its numerous subsidiaries and former supernumerary. The spread of this parasite included a corresponding rise in gastrointestinal illnesses and deaths until basic preventative measures were put in place after illness-related costs exceeded corporate profits. As is usual for Auntie's Choice. The purple-berry parasite infects nearly 100% of all purple-berry bushes, both in the wild, on corporate farms. Originally discovered on a single colony world, the purpleberry plant was subsequently spread throughout the colonies. Well, actually, it was due to Spacer's choice, which somehow merged with another completely colonized directions make little sense to me, as they must be another sort of gateway to the system, change just go back to that Auntie's choice going forward.
That is the sound of science exceptionally.
As the early colonists seeding its berries, subsequent discharges this stuff into brains of a witness in a rare anti-choice lab recording, which we acquired from a corporate defector to the Protectorate before our stellar system was sealed and we would cease daily interactions with our Protectorate allies.
It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely summoned to preceding numbers gives us math and brings us wonders. Define recurrence relation, get us to sequencing. It's Fibonacci from Rider Fibonacci.
Threat detected.
Minus 2.
The microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage as spiky worm-like creatures with outsized pincer-like mandibles, or then proceed to feed on the rodents, ingesting tissue and blood along the entire intestinal tract. These worms are eventually expelled when they reach a size of approximately 2 centimeters in length, and they then seek out nearby purpleberry plants to lay their eggs in the ripening purpleberries. The distribution of the plants helping infected purpleberry plants to spread farther and grow better than perhaps unsurprisingly, careless anti-choice scientists labeled this case of obvious symbiosis, given from both the purpleberry plant and parasite are developing by relationship as a parasitic relationship. Given that initial classification error, it's a wonder the anti-choice scientists managed to find any substance regards at all. After some additional casualties, plodding anti-choice field researchers discovered that co-native planetary fauna was well adapted to the parasite and hardly affected by it to any large amount. But human colonists...
If you're done, evaluating my work and all settings are final, enter the terminal command to void the oxygen from the test chamber. The experiment will then begin.
Resulting in the expelling of the worms, the berries, and most of the persons gathered.
Did it work? Did it work? See, Bouchard, was it a success? What happened?
Hold the applause just yet. I need to run the numbers. I'm sending the others back up to you. They can describe the proceedings in detail.
I shall await their arrival. Anchor's Brun out. That is how these stitches end, yes? If not, farewell.
The results of the experiment will be a career-ending embarrassment for Anchoress Brun, but she won't accept this lightly. We'll need to do more.
Yes, our next steps here will be crucial. I know this type of mission well. Granted, my targets were always meticulously well-researched beforehand.
You'll need to convince her, destroy her logic, end this research for good. All it requires is a forceful array of incisive argumentation, logical reasoning, coercive persuasion, and cognitive contortioning.
You mean one of our old brain-off maneuvers? Really? That's what the rank and file in our old department used to call it. Provost Bolding considered it a casual moniker unbefitting of an Order scientician.
Make Brun give up on science, logic, and reason entirely. Then no one will ever dare continue the research again. Between you and Marisol, it should be a light challenge. Easy.
The tests show the same procedure worked on PvP eggs, although without quite 100% effectiveness. The remaining parasite eggs were not...
A brain-off against an Order anchorite isn't entirely without risk. We could employ certain other methods to deal with her. From our former department's playbook.
Oh, yes, a book you wrote titled Making an Execution Look Like an Accident. Despite the moral quandary ideally involved, unseen consequences still abound.
That's hyperbolic at best. Data suggests significantly fewer unpredicted outcomes than outright murder, if properly executed. And I'm quite capable of skewing results in our favor.
I naively hoped your commander would coax you away from such thinking.
All of them mislabeled parasite-free. More accurately, the label should read live parasite-free. But in any case, Auntie's Choice once again demonstrated their contempt for their customers, for nature, and for any pretense.
Dishonorable skullduggery better befits Auntie's Choice than the Order. If we must end this experiment, killing is the most respectable option.
Seems reasonable. Appreciate you listening. Murder shouldn't be our first option here. Too many drawbacks, both mathematically and ethically.
Admit I'm a bit surprised after some of your earlier leanings.
Not sure I like the sound of that. But in the event you should fail, you'll need a viable backup plan, or it will erase any chance of success completely. Anchorus is housed in a test chamber similar to this one. It's been refurbished with some rather tacky furniture, but much of the old experimental apparatus remains. There is a hatch near the elevator upstairs. An external ledge leads to a vent system to connect the two chambers. Doing so will expose the Anchorus to a lethal atmosphere. I'll need to make an announcement afterward that an accident has occurred tied into the experiment.
For an extemporaneous plan, it's not a bad one. What if the Anchorus realizes what we're doing and calls for help?
I'll cut off her comms when she begins pleading. Oh, that sounds even more heartless when I say it out loud. Please choose wisely. Here's the hatch key in case you need it. May all your endeavors elicit expected results. And Marisol, do keep out of trouble.
I will start by explaining what a prime number is, despite the fact that you should have learned that definition decades ago. Still indicted. But no matter. I've been called many things, and repetition is one of them. I've also been called redundant several times. Once I was called reiterative. So, prime numbers. What are they? The simplest definition is this. Given the set of natural numbers greater than 1, let's call that set n2, then a prime is any number in the set.
There you are. You saw the experiment through to the end, yes? The data hasn't arrived yet, so please do tell. Was it as beautiful as I imagined? Any inklings to the result? Or perhaps I oughtn't to have recloistered myself till after the experiment concluded, hmm? Well, don't just stand there. Tell me everything.
The answer is simple, you silly layperson. Because with such an inclusion to the definition of a prime number, then nothing else would be a prime number. And then what good are prime numbers?
What? Are you all right? Did you hit your head coming up here? I mean, what is that supposed to mean? It couldn't... Wait. Let's start from the beginning. Step me through your understanding of what's gone awry.
In fact, our archive uses primes for that reason and many more. The archive
Not sure what gave you that impression, but I guarantee they are a hand-picked group of top-order scientists, all fiercely committed. No shirkers or malingerers among them. What else concerns you?
But if you strive to become a numismatics researcher, there are several open questions in the area of prime number study. One such question is this: is every even member of the set N2?
These are all fundamental building blocks of the universe. Together, they form the primordial soup our galaxy was formed from. This is widely recognized in scientific circles. This was just a start. Such models typically make an enormous amount of errors at first. All quite expected. An anticipated setback, nothing more. It simply needs to be revised and refined. You certainly seem to be making a lot out of this, though, one must say.
And dare I say, elegant. Good disquisitions to you all, and good day.
This is Grand Plan.
Now, I'm starting to believe you're just needlessly fretting. Is this nerves? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be dismissive. Look, there may be some validity to some of your points, yes. But we'll improve. We will continue to stride forward. There's absolutely no need for all this doom and gloom.
When traversing between academical appointments, do not read ad hoc. If you must operate near or adjacent to said conspicuous dimensional disturbances, please take...
Oh, is one of you a seer now? Because I put considerable more stock in the prognostications of the Order's prime mathematicians than I do any old run-of-the-mill soothsayer. Now, is that all? Because I think I've had enough of all this. Everything we've done here is built off Seer Bujold's research, which is quite brilliant.
Continuing as predetermined. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well...
That's both incorrect and rather mean. Ah, the experiment data just arrived in my terminal. Allow me to eyeball it a moment. Perhaps there's something here to help prove or disprove any of what you've been saying. There was some variance to the input data. Not far beyond acceptable parameters, but curious. Could explain the failure. Oh, come. One bad test wouldn't mean the science is completely flawed. I fear this was a waste of valuable time.
If I may, I have a point I'd like to add. There's a critical flaw in Seer Bujold's approach I think best illustrated by this English phrase. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. I much appreciate this jest. Very simple, yet clever. Because in English, the word like can mean similar to or I prefer. And flies can be to soar, or plural of the insect. Through this perspective, it functions, makes sense, is humorous even. But in another language where words' meanings differ slightly, it does not. The framework we interpret the statement from changes, thus rendering it uninterpretable. False. Bujold's method of shortcutting the universal equation is much the same.
It lacks context. When you extrapolate the data from the mini-universe to the larger one, the information itself may scale correctly, but fail to interrelate. This has been a difficult conversation. Challenging, disputatious, at times compelling. Yet I remain unswayed.
We tried. Our fallback plan's our only option now. Head for the hatch.
What was that? You're starting to worry me. What do you intend to do?
Fellow scholars of the Order, a tragic accident has occurred. During our recent experiment in Test Chamber Beta, we failed to recognize that ventilation systems had been left connected to Test Chamber Alpha. As you know, it had been recently refurbished as an enclosure for Anchoris Braun. She gave her life for science. Well, it's true that we found the related research deeply flawed, but she gave her life for the pursuit of science. As the experiment was a colossal failure, I, as senior scientist remaining, have determined we must abandon this inquiry and shut down the program immediately. Oh, such a terrible shame. Farewell!
Listening to Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's voice of reason.
Greetings, peoples. Your always relatable Victor Montsai is here to subvert expectations with an installment. Ask a vicar to ask a presiding bishop. That's right. Presiding Bishop Ruth Massar is in the studio to answer a listener query, which I will now pose. Why are we here? Presiding Bishop, take it away.
Quite the broad question. Do we have sufficient time? It all began 13.7 billion years ago.
Beg your pardon, Presiding Bishop, but I believe this question is a little more specific. Why are we here in Arcadia?
Ah, yes. Our presence in Arcadia is due to the friendship between the matriarch and our founding presiding bishop. Of course, he was not bishop at the time. This was more than a century ago. He had grown disillusioned with the order of science, which he felt had lost sight of the
To ascendancy is not
through prediction. The matriarch appealed to his desire to return to that original vision, asking him to join her in her great enterprise. Together, they would establish a perfect society devoted to humanity's ascension. In exchange, she would finance a computronic machine that would account for every possibility, the Archive. Such a device could never be built on Earth with its paltry resources. So began our sect, the Order of the Ascendant, steadfast in our crusade to solve the universal equation in Arcadia. And that, to answer your listener's query, is why we are here.
Stay tuned for what follows. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations.
I understand now why they say never meet your heroes, Intercessor Delgado. You've truly been an enormous disappointment. A key experiment fails and Anchoris Braun falls prey to an unfortunate accident right after you and your consort arrive. And we are all to believe these events are unrelated?
That's circumstantial and more than a mite bit paranoid. I expect better from an Order scientician. Even one from the Department of Applied Scientism.
Don't think I don't see your handprints all over this, Delgado. Sounds like a glorified way to describe agents of disruption. I'm skeptical that you lacked a part in all this. Suppose you'll claim this was all just coincidence, a misaligned series of mishaps that simply appear to be your fault. You think I'm predisposed to assume their logic is sound and reasoning impeccable? Perhaps I do defer in part where such intellects are involved. Yet, the greater facts of this matter remain unevinced, and I remain unconvinced.
According to my field calculations, we are well past the point where we need to be delicate here. In fact, I strongly suggest we wipe the floor with these ill-notioned traitors, starting with this one, the arrogant know-nothing who led Anchoris Braun astray.
This slapdash pretense is over. I knew it!
None shall stand against
I'm ready. Target analyzed. Lay in. Go for torpification.
about to verify my trepidation.
Re-engaging. You are immaterial to advancing the plan.
To battle!
Adversary.
Mitigating the threat. Purification in progress.
Prepare for action! On the authority of the Sovereign!
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Target analyzed. Fortificator at ready status.
Rooting out the anomaly.
Knocking them down.
Taking the fight out of them.
Lethal measures at the ready.
Rouse me. My injuries are not superficial.
I have a fix on their weaknesses.
You have my thanks and my into the future. Also, music. And now with another enlightening missive for the always inquisitive, it's time for Ask the Vicar with Vicar Magsasai. The student wants to know, what exactly did the charismatic mathematician teach?
Ah, one can spend a lifetime poring over the mathematician's work and still never grasp every lick and tune. I'll give you the 60-second version. This Richard Allen was the first to teach the defined and objective methods that led from the actuational mental stage to one of transcendence for all. He taught how society could reach its full potential and then move one stage beyond full humanity-spanning actualization. A society at that final stage will exceed human consciousness and understand infinity itself, grasping all of the cosmos as a single equation of thought. The universal equation. Time and space and thought will become one to the participants, who will act as a single entity.
Take this punitive action!
Not warning you again.
I am primed to punish!
There can be no discussion of the grand plan without also entertaining a contemplation of
There is no joy in felling an ally. But I think I shall sleep easier without Marisol close at hand.
Let's look at the interpretation of pure chance. If one flips a perfectly balanced coin, it will land on heads with a 1 in 2 chance, or tails with a 1 in 2 chance. But are there really 2 outcomes? Is there not one specific outcome we can determine? Yes. There can be no chance, only outcome. Complete information yields perfect predictions, 100% accuracy, known outcomes. Now we come to one of the most difficult concepts in the Order for initiates to grasp. If the result of the flip of a coin is known to be heads, is it necessary to flip the coin? Would it not be more efficient to simply go forward as if it had been flipped and proceed with whatever action that flip?
Marisol was a force to be reckoned with. Wish it hadn't turned out this way, but just maybe this'll be a lesson to all of us that you can only push someone so much before they push back. Now, did you need something? Or... Well, suppose that's all my suspicions of the Earth Directorate confirmed, for all to see. Just didn't think we'd find actual evidence of them cutting a deal with the Protectorate. Feel a little bad for Ibarra, though. He's taking it about as well as I expected. Whatever he hoped to find in the Matriarch's tomb, surely it weren't that. It stings less now that they didn't help Tau Ceti. Guess there's a big difference between thinking they didn't care and realizing that they're just as corrupt as anyone else.
Not a travesty, a tragedy, a horror. A horror the archive will help us avoid. Every bit of data collected, analyzed, and input by our archivists brings us closer to our goal. Universal equation. Probability is not enough. Yet not.
Fine by me.
Incomplete information leads to tragedies. Contribute any and all data you can collect to our proud archivists. And you too can say you contributed to the archive.
I could never ascertain what made Marisol operate. If she was truly benign, or had untoward aims. I suppose it is impossible to know for sure now.
The following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never.
Certainly. I consider myself an open tome.
minus 1 to the power of 3, all to the power of 3 equals x squared times y cubed. That is the graph of my heart. That is the graph of my heart. That is the graph of my heart.
Next, the latest field data validating or repudiating our forecasts and relevant informational details for near present and future calculations. Fellows, our archivists in discrete warfare analysis have completed their audit of the Protectorate's combat effectiveness. Praetor factors heavily in their findings. This minute moon plays a colossal role in both the Protectorate's military readiness and the oppression of their subject populace. Although Auntie's Choice have extended their corporate umbrella over Praetor, their foothold is insubstantial, their momentum stalled. Protectorate manufacturing remains robust. Their automechanical factory, for instance, is reportedly operating at 89.25% efficiency, more than adequate to reinforce their military ranks. The factory is also involved in manufacturing performance-augmenting combat armor for human combatants. Our presence on Praetor is limited at best. We operate a grounding station to mitigate the lethal electrified atmospherics unique to this medium. Such irony. Our station greatly increases Praetor's habitability, even for our foes. Will those laypersons ever shower us with gratitude for not turning it against them? Of course not.
That is all for now. Until next time, keep hail and mind your calculations. Unlike parallel lines, I hope someday we'll meet.
Further beneficial content soon follows. Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not. Now for a new song.
loiter about a protocol without someone casting assuming glances their way? I know a presumptive look when I see it. You can't tie me to that. I'm just standing here. Oh, if you wanted to bribe me, you should have just led with that. Got just the thing. This little audio cartridge should do the trick. Those troops hear what they've been eating. I don't know what'll happen, but they won't be happy about it. Six or 7 months ago, some Auntie's Choice clock puncher made a shipping error. Sent a few crates of failed grafting materials here to Cloister. You know that grafting program they used to have? Where they'd give some hapless hullhead a big monster arm? Torn off one of a bunch of different deadly creatures?
Easy, pal. Unless you want to see this monster arm in action. Up close.
Sorry. See, you already got the memo. These crates arrived full of rejected Crabbo graft parts. Sat untouched for months till I found them. And I thought, little rebranding, the right angle, bet I could sell these. I met this Protectorate officer. Smug as all get out, naive as the day is long. Said she had logistical supply concerns and needed means to feed the personnel guarding the archive. As the plan would have it, I told her I got a shipment of, imitation Crabbo meat. You repackage and relabel it, it'll pass for Protectorate rations just fine. She agreed. Bought a few crates on the spot, promised to send word when she needed more. I just had to grind up everything first. Remove a few telltale chunks. I can't take full credit or blame. I simply misrepresented misallocated materials for profit. I am merely a humble opportunist. Don't mention it to anyone, especially not those damn snoops at Winter's Grasp.
You reconsider? Excellent, excellent. If you're agreeable to other work, I have something light. Simple shakedown, really. Couldn't be easier. A Sub Rosa finagler operates out of the Port Authority building at the landing pad near Winter's Grasp. Sub Rosa works with both sides, understood. But I want to know what she's into with the Protectorate. Let's say I'm curious. Learn anything useful? Ha! A base opportunist after my own heart. Well, she can keep swindling the Protectorate then. Here's a little something for your trouble.
Infinity, can it be a positive externality? One thing The irrational concept is no calculation.
More cultist Drek. Wonderful. I presume this is another communication device.
Carry 15% reduction in workforce. An unfortunate surprise to all personnel. Something that would never happen with the Order, where our predictions help guide our people's lives with great efficiency. From cradle to grave, what happens next may surprise you. Yes. The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive
Kelvin, if truth be told.
Shall not stay your execution.
The Gravelclaw's angry. This thing's got a mean streak.
Has found you!
Soldiers tried hard to kill us. Do not do the nature proud. I shall reduce them to a slurry!
wishing you something. Overly distracting.
And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
Have you viewed any serials of note lately? Neither have I. Speak freely. Prosecuting viscerally. Raised against us. How can they see an arbiter and not even hesitate? Will this be the case at the next camp as well? Lethally! You're hurt, Commander! Steel yourself!
Hastening to cover.
You got the claw. My blood always fresh.
No. Impossible. They would have known better than to raise a hand against me. Let us put this business behind us.
This time on notable locations of scientific inquiry, we meditate on the past as well as the future in a sanctuary devoted to time and space. A feast for your occipital lobe and optic nerve. One of the most stunning order-made structures across the entire Arcadia system. Prepare to sense the sensational as we draw your feelings of awe to the Alexandra Monastery at Matriarch's Mercy in Golden Ridge. Set next to a colossal sculpture of the matriarch carved into a pyramidal peak, this shrine to she who ushered us to the stars comes complete with its own observatory. A feat of aesthetics only surpassed by its vast operational importance in respect to cosmological data collection and subsequent rumination. The observatory processes a wealth of information gathered by its giant ocular telescope. The site also has a front-facing portion to admit dewy-eyed lay people seeking edification and enrichment about our learnings and claims. And those are just a few of the 36.7 qualitatively valid reasons why Alexandra Monastery counts among our notable locations of scientific... inquiry. Additional erudite entertainment is forthwith. Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never be.
Welcome back, Cynthia.
The console.
The console provides, the system abides. We route all disruptive influences.
Their assigned work. Report them for... refreshment post-haste.
Remember those rejected grapple craft materials that got shipped here? I sold them to a protectorate officer who was low on supplies. Said it was imitation crapple meat. She means to pass them off as official rations. Imagine all those whole heads wolfing down veiled Yanti's choice.
Feeling distracted?
Don't risk falling prey to imperfect thoughts. Go now.
Invasive elements.
You are the raw material for perfection.
Part of our program. Using pi, a number without end, evokes a result. Look. Correct in the
Any news from the field? Any further progress? Well, excellent. Good show. I'll rest a bit easier tonight. Not as blissfully oblivious to our struggles as others here, mind you, but better. Anyhow, here's your reward. Pleasure doing business with you.
dispatch of great noteworthiness, our former Protectorate colleagues have...
Have you arrived at a decision about assisting us with the archive?
Recorded announcement intercepted from a Protectorate wireless broadcast as empirical evidence.
Subjects, listen well.
It will be a mutually beneficial arrangement, I can assure you. Let us now discuss the particulars of what will be required to reclaim the archive. Fortunately, I have given this some thought, and already have a strategy in place. First, we must reclaim Spireton from the enemy. Spireton once served as the Order's headquarters, due to its proximity to the archive. Its loss was an affront, and remains so. More importantly, there is a lift located in Spireton which can deliver our troops into the archive to assist you against the Protectorate. Unlocking and calling that lift can only be done from within the archive, however. So you will need to infiltrate the archive by alternate means, via a bridge connected to Newton. Fortunately, I am told you already dealt with the cultists there. Unfortunately, you will still need to find a way past a small rift currently blocking the bridge. Ordinarily, I do not fancy surprises, but you are proving an exception to that rule. With such a device in hand, bypassing the rift should be as rudimentary as pie. And perhaps at some later date, you will also permit our scientists to analyze this gadget at length in one of our labs, provided all goes according to plan. There is a computronical key that you will also need to locate within the archive called the Calcaduceus. The Calcaduceus grants special access to the archive. Once it is back in Order hands, we will have full control over its systems once more. By your lack of questions, I assume you feel confident about your chances. But it occurs to me that a more indirect approach might also be suitable for retaking Spireton. Take this access card. It opens a discreet side entrance on the western side of Spireton, just past a collapsed portion of the outer wall. Once inside, it may be possible to divert power from the Protectorate's turrets via a nearby terminal. The same card should grant you access to the building housing the terminal. May you achieve progress in accordance with the plan. The plan is always in motion, much like you, it would seem. Call it proof of concept. Laplace's garden is... It saddens me to see the garden so despoiled by our wartime presence. May you achieve...
Your actions are in accordance
You're
with
the anomalous outlier from the wireless.
Let's pinpoint what you and I can accomplish for the Order.
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless.
The operator has returned.
Transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also music. And now, ancient wisdom from academics so in touch with today's inquisitive lay people. Time for Ask a Viewer from CSI. Charismatic is a popular topic.
I have no further information to impart at present.
Mathematician and his propensity for question. At your local predictory post haste.
If you're feeling anxious about what's next, just wait. Things constantly happening. The future is colliding with the present every moment.
Prudence dictates. Prudence dictates.
Or visit to perform at advanced calculations by
Function fn minus 1 plus the fn minus 2. In all cases that we know, starting where n is so low. Now you know just what to do. Start the cycle, here's the cue. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely summing to preceding numbers gives us math that brings us wonders. Define the recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber Abaci. Circle motion, giving squares to perfect quotient 0, 1, 1, and again 2, 3, 5, and 8, and then 13, 21, not 2, 34. We're counting through.
To battle!
A potentially aberrant event.
Trouble ahead.
I am loath to admit I require medical assistance.
21, 34, 55, 89, 1, 44, and so forth.
Graph's back in business.
to seek consolation.
You have my thanks and my hammer.
Bonacci from neither of our
You are listening to Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's voice of reason. Because reason never goes out of season, it's time for another administration of Relatable Enlightenment. Because reason never goes out of season, it's time for another administration of Relatable Enlightenment with Ask a Vicar, featuring Vicar Max Isa. Today we focus on the overnight analysis with an accelerated round of brief layperson inquiries, starting with, does the owner know the outcome of this war?
Of course we do. But such knowledge cannot be shared with the general public or broadcast around the people. Such an action would shift the equation into new modes. It might introduce ancillary solution. The mention of these topics risks catastrophic, predetermined discontinuity. Let's move on.
A listener asks, can I learn how to make predictions about my own life?
A less calamitous query. In no uncertain terms, you must never calculate your own personal life equation. The equation necessarily requires bijective isometry. Such a class of parametric mappings must be made by an objective third-party order member to assure non-arbitrary orthogonality. Make an appointment at your nearest predictory as soon as possible. Any more questions?
Yes, Vicar. Because research shows listener attention falters after a series of 3 items, here's our third and final question. My Caleb ran away. Where did she go?
She's dead. Okay, great query and answer session, everyone. As your plain-speaking related Vicar, I'm always happy to fill your day with 2.5% more practical knowledge.
Stay tuned for what follows. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
Probability and the grand plan. There can be no discussion of the grand plan without also entertaining deep contemplation of probability. Our ability to predict events to varying degrees of certainty is fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics. Statistics, actually, is not but data. Data that is gathered, collated, and subjected to analysis. But what is the world?
The story of anti-Andrews is a little man is a
Interpretation of pure chance. If one flips a perfectly balanced coin, are there really 2 outcomes? Is there not one specific outcome we can determine? Yes. With complete information,
Always remember, commercialism is the foundation that Auntie's Choice Society is based upon.
I must say, you never cease to impress. You may have incensed Auntie more than anyone else in all of Arcadia. She was positively livid to learn that you intend to use the access and assets we've offered you to take the archive on the Order's behalf. In fact, she used such colorful language to describe your betrayal that I was forced to consult a dictionary to glean her full meaning. Though the simple version is, you're fired.
The answer, of course, is no.
We allow you to take part in
You You accepted a verbal contract with our rival, a mission. Look. Oh, and just.
Merely a doctor. At Auntie's choice, we understand that the marketplace is dynamic.
Standard deviations, which lead to the dreaded sigma of
And well suited to the shift.
Every bit of data collected, analyzed, and input by our archivists brings us closer to our
At your word, I shall charge!
universal equation. Probability is not enough. Guesses are not enough. Incomplete information leads to inaccurate predictions, which lead to tragedies. We must not guess. We must know. Help us know. Contribute any and all data you can collect to our proud archivists. And you too can say you contributed to the archive.
Programmed than the Protectorate's watered-down ripoff. Pitchball, they call it. My.
That went out to all our friends. In the Office of Hindrance Deterrence and Obviation. Keep on. Those pivotal units might conclude themselves.
The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking.
It appears Horizon Point Station is still in the process of being reconstituted. The rift itself is also more unstable than ever. As a result, landing closer to the location of the Protectorate's large-scale rift anomaly modulator is not possible. In order to modify it with the rift data you processed in the archive, you will need to travel to its location on foot and seize it from Protectorate control. Donning armor before embarking on this mission is highly recommended. The energy readings from the modulator can be traced to the Sovereign's flagship, Providence, hovering on the far side of the station. Hypothesizing. Given Protectorate hierarchy and the recent announcement about the Sovereign's mental refreshment, this is likely the Consul's doing. He will need to be stopped.
Lloyd, take that console. This is the 1,000th time he has gone too far. Would that I could slay him once for each.
They think you'll retreat, but that's when you press.
Intimidation is not required. Protectorate subjects are not programmed to question authority. Warning. The rift is growing dangerously unstable. Using the rift modulator on board the Providence is the only way to prevent certain destruction of the colony.
Of course she's here. The past is future and all that. Well, I'm not trusting her to get the job done. Not like last time.
Once the modulator is secured, it may be used to close the rift and save Arcadia and all those in its orbit. There is minimal room for error, Commander. Good luck.
Quickly penned an invoice for her time, and smiling, she said,
This is how you climb.
As if the rift's not hair-raising enough? Something about those soldiers up ahead's got my spine tingling.
The console stands at the controls of the Sovereign's own flagship. How my blood boils.
Ready to wait. On your command.
Time up!
I'm the one you need to worry about.
This what before? I shall not stay your execution.
Never motioned up here last go around. Okay.
Taking student in action.
This station's a never-ending mess. Good thing we've got our own grid modulator to help us navigate.
Armor may be rated for temperatures in the thousands, but I find even most blankets too stifling. Let us find... Hostile spotted!
That's Augustine's ship. Guess we're about to find out whether Mercy was the right choice.
Mediated! Unleash my fight upon them!
Let's flash him before my eyes, Commander! Revive me!
You had my back.
Troublemaker approaching!
Take the heat off, Commander. Just stay with me.
Hey, got a distraction for you!
This is Augustine DeVries, formerly of the Earth Directorate. Consider this a recording for posterity. The Consul of the Protectorate is responsible for the twisted wreckage of this station. It is my hope that whatever you find here will save the rest of the galaxy from this fate. Know that I did my level best to stop him. But if you are listening, it is likely I have failed in my mission. Yet again. And for that, I am sorry.
compound lamps on an unfriendly.
Imperfection is impossible. And continue your thing of symmetry. Prudence dictates, eye your neighbors carefully. All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign. The console provides, the system abides.
I got troublemakers. I see an unfriendly suit. Under the authority of the Sovereign. You are
N-ray. Exposure. Underrated. Functioning.
That sounds like Helen? No. No, it couldn't be.
Get away from me. See them? They were my teammates and they didn't listen neither. You'll end up just the same.
Helen? It's me, Niles.
Wait, Rookie? Commander? Is that you? No, this must be some kind of trick. Oh, what's happening to me? So it is you. Thank Law. I don't understand what happened, Commander. Something was wrong with Sandoval and Jepson. They glowed like they were aflame. They ran in, jumped at me, clawed at me. Law, I had to kill them.
Oh, Helen. That's awful. But you were only defending yourself. I'd have done no different.
I don't understand what's happening. Everything was fine. Till the explosion. I was pinned. Fire closed in. I tried to move. I tried to find the Rookie. Then the whole station shook and tore apart. And then... nothing.
She was alive when the rift engulfed the station. That's how she's here now. We could have saved her, Commander. We could have done something.
Wait. There was something else. Sandoval was yelling. DeVries wasn't responding to comms. What happened? Don't tell me the situation got too fluid for you, DeVries. That it?
Certainly not. I was focused on the objective, as every one of your crew should have been. Isn't that right, Commander?
Yeah. Something tells me that ain't quite true. A rift. That's right. We were here to investigate rifts. So why is there one in the sky? Why is everything destroyed? What's happening to me? And Sandoval? Jepson?
It's called reconstitution. The Protectorate are trying to put the whole station back to how it was before it was destroyed. You included. But it's failing.
So I've come back from death to some warped version of life? All because of some twisted experiment? Is that about right? You can help me, though. Right, Commander? You can do something to fix this. Boyd. This is it, ain't it? I'll never see the sun again. Never fly in our ship. Never anything. You think I'm a fool? I can tell you're lying. This must be some kind of sick Protectorate trick. Trying to break me. Cut me from reality.
Easy, Helen. This ain't a trick. I promise you. Commander's just lost the plot. You know how it goes.
Pascal, stand down. I do not wish to fight you.
No, you're not gonna trick me again.
All you had to do was stay out of my way.
I wish we could have talked her down, but at least she's not suffering any longer. And she got retribution before the end, too. Suppose that's something. Wish we could have talked her down, but at least she's not suffering any longer.
At least in the end, she was able to slay the one who wrought all this. Justice long overdue, but justice nonetheless. Providence is much too close for safety. And that rover it has dispensed. I do not like what this might imply.
Troublemaker approaching. Hostile not. Request complete.
These foes have been destroyed once, and we shall destroy them again. I shall reduce them to a slurry!
Got my man on front!
Go back!
That's the one you need to worry about. Hey, gotta distract.
Keep your blood within, Commander! Prepare for absolution! fear our path is barred. That rift looks exceedingly unstable. If we gallivant about, we might find a solution to this problem. Or at least a path less likely to have us torn asunder.
Suppose this is a bad time to mention I barely passed my high-intensity arithmetic course at the Academy?
This is Scientist Bernard Rand, sent to Horizon Point Station by order of the Consul. While monitoring the reconstitution, I picked up strange readings in the old skip lab. The core appears to be pulling plasma tightly around it, not unlike a planet and its moons. Fascinating, though it thwarts my attempts to gather more data. Fortuitously, in searching the remains of the lab, I found an equation that could manipulate the core just enough to clear the chamber. And my way to professional acclaim. Let this be a record of Protectorate ingenuity. Bernard Rand, the man who marched fearlessly into chaos and tamed it.
Somehow, I expect Rand's theories evaporate when put into practice.
Sovereign's office. Yes, money and power can't buy taste. Well, ain't that convenient. First nice thing the Sovereign's done for us.
Let's return to the Rift Terminal so we might continue on our way.
We operate by the Sovereign's grace. Our accomplishments are his own. If he wished to take credit for a punishment I meted out, I would be delighted.
This is Scientist Bernard Rand, sent to Horizon Point Station by order of the Council. While monitoring the reconstitution, I picked up strange readings in the old Skip lab. The core appears to be pulling plasma tightly around it, not unlike a planet and its moons. Fascinating, though it thwarts my attempts to gather more data. Fortuitously, in searching the remains of the lab, I found an equation core just enough to clear the chamber. And my way to professional acclaim. Let this be a record of Protectorate ingenuity. Bernard Rand, the man who marched fearlessly into chaos and tamed it.
obstacle on our path overcome.
Got a distraction for his orange. Get ready, man. On the authority of the...
Quick light, find that drift model.
Now, let's find a way to unseal the hangar before we're noticed.
Get the signal. Taking unit in action. Let me in. Help me out.
This unit is rated to address any of your needs. If your needs are emotional, rest assured that any silences on this unit's behalf are accepting and understanding. Please make a request. This ship is only for authorized Protectorate subjects. You are on this ship, thus you are a Protectorate subject. If you are not a Protectorate subject, please purchase a weapon from this unit and shoot yourself. Displaying inventory.
Unless you conjuring ammo from the Aether, we ought to get the crafting some.
If you must replace lost equipment, please make a request. Displaying inventory.
Prosecuting viscerally.
any and all fluids leaking from your body from staining the... Failure to do so will result in punishment via denial of medical service. How might this unit bolster or reduce your current blood volume? Doctor-patient confidentiality is currently enabled. Unit cannot share patient details. Analyzing argument. Complete. Argument accepted. Deleting recording. Hippocratic Oath. Scientist Winifred Wu is currently suffering from Lockney syndrome. Subject must receive regular injections of saline solution or will experience leg paralysis and must be carried to sickbay. Unit has been assured this is most embarrassing. Note, by viewing inventory, user admit...
You with to a slowing disaster.
That was a spirited little fracas. Let us push on to the rift module. If memory serves, we may be able to find it on the second level of the ship.
What's going on down there, Deck 01? I saw an intruder alert. That's... I don't... Oh, Matriarch, save me. This intercom is to be used for emergencies only. Misuse of this intercom will result in prompt arrest and correction of the perpetrator. Now, how can I assist you, Deck 01? Again? I shall send her down right away. But this is becoming a daily occurrence, and I will see such slothfulness reflected on her record. Exactly right. You think I enjoy sitting here, fielding inane requests day after day? But I remind you that gossip is strictly prohibited over this channel. Over and out.
right, Winnie. You can do this. Just tell the doctor that you need to be sent to mental refreshment.
Tell me we're not gonna just go blunder in the head. That's not the plan. Right, Commander?
Good that we went through the rigmarole of acquiring that scientist's credentials. If we choose to keep from arbitrating the local scientists, we may be able to gather information on where the console's modulator is stationed.
Attention. Due to the sensitive information housed on this access credentials on their person at all times. Failure to produce these credentials when asked will result in swift discipline.
No, I do not
need a respite.
Troublemaker approaching.
shan't be using it. Not without commandeering the whole of its ship. Let us see what we can unearth regarding it.
You there! Are you meddling where you should not be? Cannot abide a meddler. Come here at once. Did you not hear the intruder alert from the crew deck? This is a very poor time to be loitering somewhere you should not. You'd best present a very convincing reason for your presence, lest I order our automechs to smear you across the floor. Oh, I apologize for my tone. One cannot be too cautious these days. You understand. Please don't let me keep you. Speak with Chief Scientist Montserrat in the Rift Chamber. He'll help you get situated. I would appreciate it if you did not mention my tenor to him.
I was notified that you were here, though my fellow scientists seemed rather confused as to why, unsurprisingly. What exactly was it that you needed? I'm rather short on time, as a gander outside might tell you. Yeah, well, we all have urgent needs, and mine is to keep my lab and hopefully the rest of this system from falling apart. I need the modulator for my own analysis. You can wait. So you are familiar with the work we're doing? Tell me, what do you make of our experimentations? The party that the consul himself sent out. It has been a rather long time since they embarked. Did you happen upon them? He'll finally get what he always wanted, the consul's recognition. Such an end is certainly worthy of gossip on the command deck. Shame Rand did not see what I can. Reconstitution is not working as expected. We are dealing with twisted versions of what was once normal. It's as I've been saying for weeks, but still, this ludicrous experiment continues. And what makes you think that you have the authority to fix this? I don't know what that is. And either way, you are not the one I must convince to deviate from this mess we're in. Our situation is far more dire than it may seem. There is no proof that Rift data can be stabilized or even edited. The consul's plan will fail completely. But he no longer listens to me, which is distressing. I've prepared a report for him showing how the very structure of the modulator makes what we're attempting impossible. But I doubt he will pay it much mind. Yes, but as I said, I fear the report won't do any good. It's clear you aren't bound by the same rules as the rest of us somehow. If he won't hear me out, perhaps a third party will have more luck. Here, use this keycard on the module over there. It'll allow you to download my report and grant you access to the control deck. I hope you're able to sway him, because if you don't, we're all dead. is hardly a comfort. Go now. Hurry.
Science Tech. Authorized visitor aboard. Do not be alarmed.
Restoration analysis, compiled by Chief Scientist Monserrate, marked for delivery to Consul Thoreau.
Esteemed Council, after much analysis, my conclusion is that the modulator we have worked tirelessly to build will not function as intended when used for reconstituting matter from rifts. Every test of reconstitution has resulted in demonstrable failure. Proceeding as we are now with Horizon Point Station will surely lead to severe, unanticipated consequences. The modulator is only effective at closing rifts from unsafe distances. Using it to close exacerbated rifts will certainly lead to the destruction of any vessel carrying it. Unfortunately, the data we originally had hoped for from the ancient rifts detected in the far reaches of space untouched by humanity has not yielded any of its secrets. And we are now out of time. Suggests that we're on the verge of losing control of this rift. I recommend diverting from our current plan before it is too late for Arcadia. I've included extensive notes and annotations appended to the modulator schematics to substantiate these conclusions. I know you will guide us wisely, my dear Consul.
But at least we have the means to combat them now.
This is stuff all right. We'll have to worry about it later. Right now, we should concentrate on finding the Consul. Right through those doors. He's the last obstacle between us and that modulator.
Swaying the Consul is a dangerous proposition, perhaps an impossible one. But if we can accomplish it, he may set to fixing the pain he has wrought. Should you pursue the path of peace, do so warily. It may be even more dangerous than direct combat. You are delusional, but in a strange, endearing sort of way.
This might be a good time to resupply and reconnoiter. Reckon there's likely to be something around here that'll give us an edge if our talks stall out.
Redactor Esmond. Very punctual, good. Don't take a seat, this will be quick. My sentinels tell me you have some interesting ideas. Oh, easy, no need to break into a sweat. Interesting ideas can be useful in the right hands. Especially now that our partnership with the Order has become fraught. We may need our own version of their pacifying doctrine.
Oh, so I do have a germ of an idea. A less grand version of the grand plan. Instead of atoms and particles and such, it's made up of us. All doing our part, like cogs in a machine.
Interesting. We have a role to play. Enthusiastic obedience. Why, this very thing. What should we call it?
Well, I'm not sure. It's still just a germ of a concept, of a hint of an idea, you see. It's a whole new way of thinking. A new model of society. Quite the paradigm shift.
Paradigm. Very good, Esmond. Say, you look frazzled. Troubled by your own thoughts. Why don't you rub refreshment? My staff will personally see to your well-being.
You've come quite close enough. The Sentinels, if you would.
Throw as many of your lackeys into the grinder as you wish. You will answer for your crimes if I must part a sea of bodies to do so.
So passionately delivered, and yet so utterly incorrect. What you are witnessing is my saving of Arcadia, and ridding it permanently of trespassers like you. Do not place his decision at my feet. I know it's difficult for the likes of you to fathom the concept of self-sacrifice, but he chose mental refreshment for the good of us all. And what am I to do but carry on his legacy? What am I to do but achieve what he could not? Such bravado is unbecoming when you can't make good on your promises, Commander. Tell me, did you manage to stop us from bringing your peace talks to a swift end? As I recall, Greater Tranquility was reduced to little more than mangled ruins in a single moment.
The Protectorate was responsible for expanding the rift? Law. I'd ask why, but I can already guess the answer.
It was a modest success. I had hoped it'd hobble Auntie's choice in the Order once and for all, but it has proven to be a valuable lesson in patience. I was able to buy the time to enact the very plan before you. Though, judging from that vacant expression on your face, it would appear you've no idea what I intend. Very well. Once the rift destroys Arcadia, we shall edit the information stored within it and use the modulator to reshape our colony into its perfect form. Horizon Point's destruction all those years ago was a tragedy, yes, but without it, we might never have opened our eyes to our true purpose and the possibility of Arcadia's rebirth. When the Matriarch discovered the first skip drive, she set us on a course to elevate humanity. We're now writing our path, and I will do my part as the Architect intended. Intrepid, aren't you? Well, what's relevant is what came after. Our Matriarch dissected this skip drive technology, learned its secrets, and enabled us to produce them en masse, which eventually led to the manifestation of rifts. But it was not until well after Horizon Point's untimely end that we understood the opportunity gifted us. The opportunity to reconstruct the colony in its perfect form. It is as the Grand Architect designed. And believe you me, I've no intention of letting you thwart our securing of a better future. One free of doubt and greed.
Beware, Commander. The Consul is a master manipulator. Trying to speak with him may be more dangerous than simply slaying him on the spot.
You're entirely out of your jurisdiction. And were I within reach, I would strike down this apostate dog myself. If you wish for me to entertain your argument, you will silence him.
If you've a plan, I trust you to see it through. But I shall keep a hand on my hammer throughout.
It's your time that's running out, not mine. So go on, tell me all the ways I'm wrong. Better yet, tell the whole room how His Eminence, the Sovereign, was wrong. This was originally his plan, after all. I am merely a partner seeing it carried out. Yes, well, we also lost the support of the Order. But can one truly call that a loss? We would have drowned already in the seas of war with the weight of their inaction around our necks. The same can be said for any subject who wavers. They are dead weight, and we must cast them off straight away. Once I win the war and leave those naysayers behind, harsh action will be swiftly forgotten. And once I provide for the needs of my subjects, I will have them forever.
Commander's right. Protectorate's been burning its own for too long to stay warm. This war just made the flames more noticeable.
And? Our devotion must be tested by fire, as it is said, else it is not true. You are clearly ill-equipped to speak on Arcadian affairs, or of what truly matters to its subjects. I alone can give them what they need. You must see that. So you say, but you've yet to deliver any compelling evidence. Though it matters not. You've little chance of swaying me. I am doing what I must to restore this colony to what our Matriarch envisioned. Free of war, strife, heresy. You will not distract me from taking what is owed to us. And what is your definition of wrong? Have you anything substantial to back such a claim? I see. Well, the man was always a cynic. I find that attitude can skew results even more than a thumb on the scale might. One data point means little. The Protectorate was clearly meant to harness this power. Nothing you claim can disprove everything that points to this reality. And now I've reached the end of my patience. You came here claiming so boldly that I would fail, but you have yet to provide any proof. So where is it? What do you have? Indeed. Then why wait?
Give the order and I'll take the... Got trigger finger still tired. Over here. Free hole in the head. Appreciate a little help, Commander. About. Hey, got a distraction for you. Appreciate a little help, Commander. broadside of...
Shall stand against us!
I am loath to admit I require better doors. Myself! Once I get rough, could hit the broadside of a freighter. Hey, got a distraction for you. Time to hit.
Not walking this off. distraction for you. You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter. Your vitals look grim, Commander. Take your patience. I'm not ready. You are...
official.
Are leaking outside, Commander.
You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter. Comment.
The idea was to kill them before you die. Commander, watch your vitals!
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
I'm a little busy bleeding out if you haven't noticed. Do you have my back? How are you still? Hey, got a distraction for you. That's what you need to worry about. Get me in. Help me out.
Troublemaker approaching.
Hey, got a distraction for you.
Things take time, Commander. On the assault. I am loath to admit. Got my lens on an unfriendly. Get me in. Help me out.
require medical assistance.
Got a distraction for you. I'm the one you need to worry about. Prepare for I would not refuse assistance.
Guts and face me, coward! Willing, but unable. Troublemaker approaching.
None shall stand against us!
Got a distraction for me.
I'm not ready.
death would be a stain on both of us. Okay, look down here.
Prepare for absolution!
On the authority of the...
How are you still upright over there?
I see an unfriendly storm. Rose me. My injuries are not superficial.
Hey! Distraction for you! Amen!
Got my lamp going up.
You have my
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Got a distraction for you. I'm the one you need to worry about. Troublemaker approaching. They're burning my strength.
I shall charge!
Appreciate a little help, Commander. I am loath to admit I require medical assistance.
If these readings are right, the rift's about to destabilize completely. This modulator ain't gonna do from this distance. Someone will have to fly it in close. Real close.
I wish to aid the people of Arcadia, but it is much more difficult as a corpse.
Should have known you were gonna suggest that. Nothing like passing the bit off to someone else, right, Commander? But why me? Why should I have to be the one to fall on the sword? Haven't I sacrificed enough? Go forge yourself, Commander. Suppose saying I'll never forgive you for this doesn't pack much heat, since it's looking like I'm not long for this world, after all.
If you had a spine, you would go yourself, not force Niles to stand in your stead. Any respect I had for you is gone, dissolved in an instant.
Take the schematics and get out of here. I'll do what he's doing. Don't you worry about that.
Niles was forced to sacrifice himself. In his final moments, he could only wish that he'd never joined the Earth Directorate. Due to a clerical error, his name goes down in history, misspelled. Zebulon Tran eventually learned of Niles being pressured to sacrifice himself. The revelation made Zebulon even more angry and incautious, a recklessness that proved fatal during the final days of the war. Augustine de Vries was killed on the reconstituted Horizon Point Station. A fitting end, considering her actions. De Vries' treachery was never known to the Earth Directorate. She is forever remembered as the Star Agent who tragically went missing during her mission. Val continued to serve the commander of the Incognito faithfully, for many more years than should be possible, giving automechs like her everywhere a reputation as stable and reliable. As a result, more Valerie units were put into service, while fewer human agents were deployed into the field. Inez's convincing appeals to the press earned her clout in reforming Auntie's Choice's cruel grafting program. Yet it was a constant struggle, rife with red tape and pushback from program executives. This was Inez's new battle, one she would fight for the rest of her life. Utilizing what he learned alongside the commander, Tristan attempted to reform Protectorate society from within. But with no authority figure to lead its subjects, the Protectorate was a shell of its former self. The commander killed Marisol, and thus the legend of the mythical mathematical assassin, once known as the Endpoint, slowly faded away. Sovereign Varric was eventually discovered in mental refreshment, in a placid and compliant state. All parties felt it would be best to leave him in the hands of the remaining Protectorate, who had the most experience with refreshment's process and victims. Despite the recent tumultuous events in Arcadia, it was business as usual for Free Market Station. Sub Rosa continued to supply the colony in the wake of the commander's actions. With unfettered access to skip drives, and its reputation untarnished by its still secret agreement with the Protectorate, the Earth Directorate became what it was always meant to be, the ultimate authority in Arcadia. The colony served as a base to expand the agency's reach across the galaxy. The dangerous experimental research of Marisol's contact from Point Obviation lived on, with a Seer predicted 11.9% probability of yielding a universe-ending catastrophe. Meanwhile, an entrepreneurial work group of chemistricians unveiled a new flavor of Purple Berry Crunch. All of these events turned on the decisive actions of the Earth Directorate agent and their unique way of navigating Arcadia, its disparate factions, social complexities, ubiquitous product placement, and arsenal of absurdly satisfying weaponry. But through it all, and to this day, Earth has remained inexplicably dark.
When the lab coats say these rifts could destroy the entire galaxy, that doesn't include the main menu, right? Geography ain't my strong suit.